It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvatidam Anadasham Tattvamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshibodham Bhavadidam Dhanargidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome back to yet another live segment. Parashakti Akashic reading manifesting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in a situation, please inform the digital security officers. And here are a few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from the Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, in TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism on TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers and all those who blessed to have an Ayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now first let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is a divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness expressed through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, first, let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samaj Darshan. So, what does mean by Bhava Samaj Darshan? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspects. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present on an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The whole science behind the Bhava Samaj Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Aschavatara, the deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samaj Darshan in the Nijavataras, incarnations. Bhava Samaj Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Even Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archa Avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down? As we all know, the Archa Avatara, the deity, directly reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the physical embodied form avatar, out of his extreme love and compassion, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samaj Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in each and every human beings. During darshan, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During Bhava Samaj Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of saying. So what is meant by Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not predictions. It is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archives. Next, we're going to learn about the supreme point of Hinduism after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now let us enter into the segment where we're going to see about introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we're going to look at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he is coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In the same year, 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, he became the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the Guru lineage of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham from Paramashiva directly to Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and to the successor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are a few pictures taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda mission, Kailasa, to spread, to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are the pictures from the coronation as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21. Moving on to the next year, 2002, he founded the mission Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are a few pictures taken while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here are the pictures taken while the coronation ceremony happened as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And here is the lineage, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. 2007, he is declared as a Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And the same year, he is declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. Moving on to the next year, 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being received by the delegates over there, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating many rituals and sacred spiritual programs in the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here the ceremony happened, as a coronation ceremony happened in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham as a 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashona Tattva Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. And here are a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and doing the rituals of the monastic kingdom. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially declared as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshu of Atalakada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshu Shukdevanandaji, an incumbent spiritual head. And 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are a few pictures where Supreme Point of Hinduism has been coronated as the Mahamandaleshu. These are the spiritual process, and also the rituals happen while during the coronation ceremony. And here are a few pictures from the Tanjavur Adinam, the Supreme Fund of Hinduism being received by the delegates over there. And same year, he is called as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanati Kulam. And here is the Guru lineage of Tiruvavur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. Moving on to the next year, 2015, Supreme Fund of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhakti Sorgapuram Adinam, and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. And 2015, Supreme Fund of Hinduism is elected by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism. Here is the Guru lineage of the Dharmamukti Sorgapuram Adinam, which is from Paramashiva directly to Srila Sri Alagiya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, to Srila Sri Dandamani Desigar, to the current successor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here are the coronation ceremony happened as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. Here is the congregation ceremony happened by the over around 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders as elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the globe. It is 28 years of endless humanitarian service and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and also bodies. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Fund of Hinduism established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million pound of scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras. He is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually living influential personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA's enlightened ecosystems. He is the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Pitams. Next, we'll be entering into the segment where we're going to see the demonstration of our manifestation of this outbreak. I request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now let us enter into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. So the Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, the initial disciples of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, now will be demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of divine power awakened in all of us through Diksha or the initiations. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and also will be demonstrating the power of third eye and blindfold reading and the body scanning. So what are these Shaktis? In Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for every human being to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest on the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. where Siddhis are the powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human being in extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar directly. They are permanent, where Siddhis are not permanent, and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, and form uncaused. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, it performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Shriti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th in living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva, and the revival of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivanyana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognitions, manifests as a possibility and the power of every being as a prajna. Now let us watch a short video which explains how the science, this power manifestation, is transferred and initiated from the Guru to the disciple.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience.
Yes. Now let us see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidence in the Hinduism. First is Sasa Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Artha Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium avatars, personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas are the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference feature from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called as the Shastra Pramanas. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. Those who like to experience the power of body scanning, you are welcome. You can very well go to any one of our live channels, YouTube or Facebook. You can go post your questions. We'll pick up one of your questions and we'll manifest the power of body scanning to one of you. So while everyone is taking time to post your questions, let's go over and see what is really mean by this power of body scanning. What is science behind the power of body scanning? In the power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illness, diseases, and medical diagnosis issues and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us see the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the manifestation of the power of body scanning. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Artha Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. There was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs the Theraiyer, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraiyer. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of supreme point of Hinduism, this personal life, which is time tested and authenticated this science. On December 22, 2019, Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed how Supreme Point of Hinduism, the Swamiji, uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of the medical facility to study my body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalance happens, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy's second opinion to verify my findings. And here are the many Shakti Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation happening to the initial disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us get ready. We're going to demonstrate, we're going to manifest the power of body scanning. And we have with us Mr. Sharman, who asked for the body scanning. Now I'll be connecting myself in oneness with our beloved Guru, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and chanting the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. I'm going to manifest the power of body scanning. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and chant the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, Nithyanandam. What Swamiji is revealed is there is a small fracture in your knee. No need to worry about that. It will heal by its own. Just follow the medication you are following and you don't need to worry about that. The fear you have that it may be a permanent damage and you may not be able to walk, just drop that. It will heal by its own. It will just take few days, few months to heal, but it will heal on its own. You don't need to worry about that. Just keep taking the medication you're already taking. With that, you'll be able to have a healthy lifestyle. You can very well go share how you're able to relate with this revelation on any of the social media. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment where we have seen the introduction to Devi Parashakti's revelations, how Devi is manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and we have seen the wonderful Dhuri, the introduction of Supreme Point of Hinduism, and we have seen the wonderful manifestation of the power of body scanning. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to Bhavasmadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. So now we'll be entering into the second segment where we go through the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti and Devi Parashakti revelations on the COVID pandemic, and then we also look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we'll start the session with a brief introduction of Devi Parashakti and the divine feminine consciousness. So one of the unique contributions to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. See, even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on the Devi, on the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we listen to one of the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let us listen to this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of a mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So now we'll be looking into the Shastra Pramana on Devi Parashakti. And these Shastra Pramana are from the Devi Upanishads. In the verse 2 and verse 3, Devi Parashakti replies to the questions of the rishis. And she says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am the all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvan. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form. As the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So now we'll listen to one of the video where Devi Parashakti herself is introducing about herself. So let us listen to this video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now we will listen how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there on your screen, so always receive or very traditional. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, coin is considered as traditional Dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize, keep even 1 cent. That is okay. Offer all that to Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do namaskaram and eat banana leaf, banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf banana may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. The rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now we'll listen to this video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives a very powerful technique to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us listen to this technique called Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Sakashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you. Consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we will listen to the revelation with Devi Parashakti related to the COVID-19 pandemic.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicate.
Nithyananda everyone. So I'll read through the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of enemies, and without any other way out, the time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we'll be looking into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported around 600 million confirmed cases and around 6.2 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December. Now, the another report says that the patients who overcome the severe COVID infection suffer the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and the 70. They are the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, say the team of the scientists from the University of Cambridge, the Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness. That cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and it may even impact the people who only had the mild cases. Also, there is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms a month after infections. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling word, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder. By comparing the patient to 66,000 numbers in the general public, the researchers estimated that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on an average to that sustained with 20 years of age, that between 50 and 70 years of age, and that is, this is equivalent to losing 10 IQ points. Another report says that more than 18 million people, 3 times, which is higher than the official record, have probably died because of the COVID. And this is from the US Washington University researchers. The researchers gather data through the searches of various government websites and the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. And it further see that the rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by the country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean that about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. Also, people infected with the COVID-19 have been found at the increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remains ill for an extended period, and estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the long COVID. Also, after COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months. And there is a study from the Sweden that suggests the researchers found that people with a severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had the highest blood clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in lung, compared with a fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have the COVID. The next report suggests that catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. A study suggests that scientists found significant differences in MRI scan before and after infections. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and the memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress the brain could heal. The lead author, Professor from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford, said that we are looking at essentially mild infections. So to see that we could really see some differences in the brain, and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of the scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impact of the virus. And the report found, the results of the report is that overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas that is linked to smell and regions linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks, but the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and the well-being. So now we are going to listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has given 8 different solutions to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. Let us listen to this.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று. சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் இரண்டு. எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது மூன்று. நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது நான்கு. நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது ஐந்து. சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் ஆறு. நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது ஏழு. பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது எட்டு எனும் எட்டு முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So now we listen to the translation of what Devi Parashakti reviewed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says that, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona through the 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclassed state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva Shiva, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond the remembrance or forgetting in the Nachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So with this, we'll move to the next segment, and that is going to be the glimpses of the glorious past. Moving to the next segment, that is glimpses of the glorious past on the 28th July. So we'll be starting with the day, the year 2006, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nithyananda Spurna program at Salem, Tamil Nadu. Delivering incisive talks and powerful techniques, he took the 1500 participants through the deep experience and the transformations. Following are the pictures from this grand event, and these are the photos taken during the day 2 of the program. So here in the pictures, you can see a huge number of participants attending and having a conscious breakthrough through this program, Nithyananda Spurna. Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, and we'll catch the glimpses of this day through a short video magazine on Nithyananda Times.
This is Srinithya Maya Nithyananda and welcome to NT News from Nithyananda Paramashivam. It's Thursday, July 28, 2011. The headlines: Kailash Yatris enjoy themselves in Pokhara. Nitya Yoga Teachers Training Program at Bidadi, a report. Life Bliss Program participants share their experiences, a report from San Jose, USA. Deities at Nithyananda Vedic Temple, Toronto. A glimpse. Anti-aging and weight loss retreat and yoga for back relief at Los Angeles. Now for the main news. From the looks of it, the Kailash Yatris are having a gala time with the master. We received pictures of Swamiji and the Yatris visiting the Pashupatinath temple in Kathmandu. Also have an exclusive picture of them on a boat with the master sharing a meal with them. We also received information that Swamiji will be talking about the Leelas of Shiva during this trip to Kailash, the place where Shiva physically lived in the body for long years. He also revealed that the Kailash mountain, like the Arunachala mountain, was hollow and had many enlightened masters living there in a different plane. Amazing revelations. Back here in Bidadi, we have a report for you of the Nitya Yoga Teachers Training Program going on right now, which also includes the End Fitness Program training.
Squatting over your hips, make your chin, raise your hands up, lift and arms up, follow, hands in prayer position. Okay.
I came to the Yogacharya training, the yoga teacher training, mainly because I wanted to learn more about yoga. And what I found out is that yoga is a way of life, and it's a way to become enlightened. It's the science of becoming enlightened, and I'm looking forward to going home and teaching other people about this. It's much bigger than I realized, and it's the beginning of a path for me to know myself more and to unite with the superconsciousness, which is what yoga means, to unite with the superconsciousness.
In international news, while the Yatris enjoy themselves with Swamiji, life continues as usual at various ashrams, temples and centers. We received a report from San Jose, USA of the Life Bliss program that happened there this weekend. We also have some participants sharing their experiences. Let us watch the small clip of the participants' experience.
Hi, my name is Caroline, and I've taken the Life Bliss Program 1, which is the 7 chakras, and it was really, really enlightening in a sense that it really gave the science behind the whole meditation process and the science behind each chakras, and that gave me a lot of understanding, awareness of what each chakra represents and how it really helps us in our day-to-day life and how it could easily be blocked by worrying, fear, things that we deal with day to day. And with that awareness, was able to, now I'm able to go out there and deal with these challenges in a much easier and much more aware and conscious way. So I really recommend for those who been thinking about it or have never heard of it, because the chakras is part of our life, and that the science behind it would really help you be aware in terms of living a much more conscious life. So thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is John Rudeau. I graduated from Northern Arizona University a while ago, and now I'm traveling around the country, kind of seeing what I can learn. One of the best things I've done so far on my trip has been to take the Life Bliss program. A little bit about that. I don't know, it's just, it is what the title says, I guess. It is teaching you to live in bliss, and it will run through a series of the 7 chakras and different meditations.
We also received picture from Nithyananda Vedic Temple, Toronto, of the deities at the temple taken during the inauguration that happened on July 10th this month. Let us take a look.
Nithyananda, 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 Nithyananda.
Los Angeles Vedic Temple is hosting the very effective and popular anti-aging and weight loss retreat from August 13th to August 20th. To register for this non-invasive, enlightening, pain-free, no relapse, weight loss and anti-aging retreat, please write to programs@lifebliss.org. Also in Los Angeles, they are having a yoga class for back relief. The spine is a wonderful mechanism. It supports the body, allowing a wide range of motion and acts as a pathway for the central nervous system, connecting the brain center to the whole body. For a yogi, the spine is an essential component of the practice. When healthy, the spine is the pathway for the flow of energy on a subtle level. In this practical workshop, learn back care. Why is the spine so important? What you should know about its structure and common condition. Do's and don'ts in yoga practice. Therapeutic poses for low back pain. For more information, you can write to info@yohamcenter.org. And that's all from us for tonight. Before we end our news, let's hear a quote from Swamiji. You have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside you. You just need to tap into it. Thank you for joining us and tune in for tomorrow's updates on NTV Nithyananda.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the completion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how there is a tantrum-throwing child inside all of us that is on strike. So we all need to sit with that child, and the Advaitic part of us will melt that child. Do not engage with the tantrum-throwing child that just empowers his tantrum-throwing. Just sit with him, and he will melt down in the presence of Advaita. Then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further guided us through the process. So let us listen more from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Philadelphia, San Diego, Dallas, Dwaraka, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Ohio, Prayag, Hebal, Bangalore, Calgary, Amarnath, Scottsdale, Arizona, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, High Point, North Carolina, Belgium, Dhyanapeetam, Nithyananda Dhyanapeetam, Hosur, Nithyananda University, Paris, Madurai, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Nithyanandeshwara Temple, Pondicherry, Seattle, Chidambaram, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Nithyananda Nagar, Abiddi, Simi Valley, California, Vancouver, Canada, Singapore, Singapuram, Houston, Kalahasti, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Baldwin, St. Louis, Toronto, Kailasam, Indrani, New Jersey, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Mill Valley, Vairavan Goyal, Belgium, Dhyanapeetam, Madurai, Dhyanapeetam, Amersfoort, Netherlands, Wellington, North Carolina, Calgary, Amarnath, Scottsdale and Philadelphia. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I will expand on completion. You may think, Swamiji has spoken so much about completion, what is he going to add? I have something to add, that is why. Just few days before, when all of you were going through some of the heavy incompletions, reliving them and reliving them, completing with them. Actually, when I sit here, I sit holding all of you. Please listen. Shiva Sutras very clearly describe even if an enlightened master holds the space of Advaita for you, you complete all your incompletions and you achieve miracles in your life. You cause your reality by causing miracles in your life. Beautifully, Shiva Sutra puts it. Whether healing a physical disease or manifesting the life as you want, if an enlightened master holds the space for you, means holds you in his consciousness, like mother holding a child. I'll say one step further. Mother holding a baby inside the womb. When he holds the space of Advaita for you, you may jump here, you may jump there, you may do this, you may do that, you may do it rightly or wrongly, but you will break all your incompletions in his space, because end of the day you are inside his space. You can kick with right hand, right leg, left leg, you can even fall, but you will fall only in his lap. So when an enlightened master holds the space for you, you are in his breathing space and he holds you consciously. You go through all your incompletions smoothly and complete and be relieved. So whenever I sit here, I hold all of you into that space. I program it automatic, and then I sit silently or sit with my some other job or whatever I am attending, but I will be sitting. This time, when I was sitting, I just suddenly thought, I wanted to exactly see the depth and detail, what happens in your physiological system. See, physical is different, physiological is different, psychological is different. The psychological effect, we know what happens after the completion. After completion, what happens in your system, in your mind, we know all that. What happens after the completion, even in your physiology, we know it. I wanted to know exactly what is happening, how this fire is melting the butter. Butter is your incompletion, fire is my space. How this fire is melting your butter. How when I hold the space for you, your incompletions melts down, you relive it and relieve it. I just wanted to see exact process where see when you heat up a vessel and put that butter, how it melts and becomes ghee. At one point there will be sound where the heat and the butter is meeting and the butter becoming ghee. That sound will come. I wanted to know where in your system exactly that sound is coming. Where the consciousness, the completion, melts your incompletion, and you melt, you become complete. Where it happens, how it happens. So I decided to look into some of the disciples' inner space. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot look in, I cannot enter unless you permit. But one good thing, I had few kotaris and tanedars and mahans who never put door for me, who never put any gate. So always says, no, look inside and clean whatever need to be cleaned up. For whom I am the permanent scavenger, permanent cleaner. I decided through them I'll look in and see what happens in their system. Please understand, this is one of the biggest revelation which is going to help all of you and millions who are going to come for completely completing in a very simple, very beautiful way. The scanning I did during the time of past life regression. If you have done earlier IAs, you will find this IA is the first time after the completion I made you all sit in the past life regression before sending you for lunch. That was the time I was scanning. That was the time I was scanning. Listen, whenever the past life memories open up, there will be a heavy incompletions. I can't even describe. It's almost like suddenly you discover a wound with so much of pus. It will be like that. So I was looking into I've taken around at least 10 specimens of various type and started looking in how this me holding the space of Advaita completes them, melts those pains and incompletions and pus away and relieves them. Understand, please listen. Please listen. This is the key word. Whenever you are sitting for completion, just sit with that heaviness on you. Whatever heaviness you feel as incompletion, if you see one part of you is always a tantrum throwing child. It does not want life, it does not want work, it does not want responsibility, it does not want society, it does not want even completion, it does not want yoga, it doesn't want anything, it just wants to cry, throw tantrum. It is like a mother holding a child and child is all the time kicking the mother. Leave me, I'm going where? I don't know. What are you going to do? No, I don't know. What's your goal? I don't know. Why are you crying? I don't know. Now, one part of you is that tantrum throwing child. How many of you recognize there is a part of you which is constant tantrum throwing child? Just sit with that child. Decide, okay, what can be done? You are like this, I am like this, let us sit together. Don't bring your grown-up intelligence to complete that child or relive, nothing. Just sit with that child. That's all I am saying. Tell yourself clearly, listen, this has to be very clearly understood. There is part of you which has already tasted completion and complete. There is part of you which is tantrum throwing child. It wants to break everything. House need to be clean. No, I am throwing the house. Job need to be attended? No, I am resigning from it. Car need to be cleaned? No, I am throwing it away, junking it. You have to go to school? No, I want to burn the school. You have to dress up? No, I don't want to. You have to do completion? No, I don't want to. It just throws tantrum, doesn't want to do anything. Let you sit with the space of your completion one side, the other side the tantrum throwing child. It doesn't want to do anything with your logic. It says, I am on strike. Please understand, inside all of us, there is a professional protesting, tantrum throwing child, which protests even against the protest. After protesting 2 days, throwing tantrum, I want to lie down all the time in the bed, I don't want to do anything. All right, you lie down. After 2 days, third day, I can't even lie down in the bed. I'm feeling like a burning, suffocating, everything is burning, head to toe, I don't know what to do, I want to do something. All right, come on, then let's go to office, or let's go to the temple, let's go to mall. No, I don't want to do any of that. Then let's lie down. No, I don't want to lie down, it is suffocating. The tantrum throwing child should never be handled logically. Please listen, this is the key word. Do not ever try to have a conversation with the tantrum throwing child. The more conversation you have, more frustrated you will become. Because the tantrum throwing child is not debating with you, he is protesting against you. So the more you engage the child in dialogue, more you try to engage that part of you in conversation, the more you will become frustrated. More the tantrum throwing child will become empowered. If there is a light, in front of that light I am doing some shadow games. How they do the shadow games, moving the fingers through that, they create shadows, and that's through that shadows they tell stories. The shadow stories and shadow games. In this shadow game, one lion and one deer, both of them are fighting. The lion is attacking the deer. You feel so painful and compassionate, you just wanted to save that deer from the lion. What's the best way? Switch off the light. Don't try to strengthen the deer. Don't try to supply weapons to the deer. Don't give rifle to the deer. Don't attack the lion. All that will be stupid. You will be attacking your own hand, which is doing the shadow game. Just switch off the light. Then the whole shadow game loses its power. Same way, the tantrum throwing child in you is empowered when you engage in dialogue with that child. When you try to logically analyze with that child, reason with that child. If you tell the child, come on, all the time you are throwing tantrum, you don't go to office, you don't want to work in the house, you don't want to do completion, then what are you going to do? That is what empowers the child. You considering the child as an entity, you trying to complete with that child, you trying to deal with that child, empowers that tantrum throwing child. Leads to frustration of the tantrum throwing child and of you, frustration of you. only thing you need to do, just sit. Yes, part of me is a tantrum throwing child. It is sitting like a butter on the fire. The fire is me, the space of completion. Just sit. Don't have the greed. The tantrum throwing child should melt away immediately. Don't have that fear what that stupid child is going to do to you and what all you have to go through. Nothing. When you sit in the banks of Ganga, silently, automatically there will be rain, shine, Ganga level raising up, down, you will be cleaned. Even if you don't enter into the Ganga and take bath. Just sit on the space of your completion with the tantrum throwing child, which is part of you. Suddenly you will see the tantrum throwing child, which is part of you, just melts away. After 2 days, you will not even be able to remember that part of you which is all the time throwing tantrum. Understand the lesson I learnt from that session, exactly what is happening. I wanted all of you to do that process. This is one of the core truth about completion. Understand? All of us carry that professional protesting child who just doesn't like anything, doesn't want anything, doesn't feel good with anything, doesn't feel homely with anything, doesn't like anything. Only it wants to break everything. Marriage, break it. Family, break it. Job, break it. House, break it. Spirituality, break it. Completion, break it. Anything it sees in front of its eyes, it just wants to break it. It just wants to break it. That's all. Sit with that child, knowing clearly your completion is powerful enough when you sit with that child as that child. Don't even try to complete that child. Yes, this is the way part of me is. Just sit with that child. Don't have any dialogue. Don't even think, plan to complete that child. Don't think to relive all that. Not even a completion process. Just sit with that child and know very clearly your completion space will melt down that child. You will see like a butter melting down. That incompletion, suddenly it will happen in like a fraction of a second. You will be in a different space. That heaviness, that load of that child is no more there. Not even that child is dead, that child is evaporated. Understand? It does not even die and leave its dead body. It just gets evaporated. I saw that day. The moment I started holding my space of Advaita, I could see like in the hot pan, the moment you put the butter, how it becomes ghee in few seconds. Same way, all these guys, they are incompletion, just evaporated. In a hot pan, if you put the handful of ice, not only it will become water, it will become steam. Same way, I saw all these guys just, they are incompletions. The tantrum throwing child is evaporated. Listen. The Advaitic space is not my property. Understand? I am a wholesale dealer, but I am not proprietor. It is not my own property. All of you have it. All of you have that inside you. So decide to sit with your Advaitic space and with your tantrum throwing child. Actually, you are nothing but the fight between your tantrum throwing child and your Advaitic space. Unfortunately, you think you own the tantrum throwing child because he makes more noise. An Advaitic space is very silent and polite. Because of that, you think he is not there. Sit with the clarity. Your Advaitic space will melt down, evaporate the tantrum throwing child you are carrying. Just in few seconds, the tantrum throwing child will evaporate. It will not be there anymore. Today I wanted all of you to do this process. Take at least 21 minutes and sit. Of course, all the inner awakening participants I will be guiding. Today you guys will do. Already you have done it. You have done it, and we will be doing further different levels of completion. But all the satsang participants, satsangis, don't miss this process. Sit with yourself for 21 minutes and do this completion. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar.
What I feel is whether we set the right context or not, their satsanga, Swamiji gives such opportunities in our life, like where he'll form a satsanga around us. Because what I understand is like the importance of satsanga itself is for us to get into the right context only. Get into the right context and start living it. So what I feel is whether if you're still having that immature cognition and not the right context, then automatically Swamiji will give you like such situations and he'll put you under a satsanga so that you can evolve more and become like him.
What I feel is like how Swamiji told, Satsanga and Swamiji is the same. We all are just the reflection of Swamiji. So if anyone comes inside a Satsanga, it's not that the Satsanga will reflect their space, it will reflect Swamiji's space. So when they reflect Swamiji's space, however diluted you may be, however incomplete you may be, you will just become complete because of the space of Satsanga.
Even though you do not have a right context, it's just the master's uncompromised compassion. It's just like there's zero right context, wrong context. It's just the cosmic division that happens. It's just because of Swamiji's uncompromised compassion for you to change and for you to be in the space of authenticity, like how he is in. Because of his compassion, that's why he brought you to him and he made you sit in a satsanga for you to change yourself. Like how Ajahn Maharaj told, satsanga and a guru is same.
Satsanga itself is there to give you the right context. So whenever you fall from the right context, satsanga is there to raise you back up.
Adilingam Jyotilingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nithyananda Anandalingam Adilingam Jyotilingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nithyananda Anandalingam. பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யநானந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யநந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணாச்சல சிவ ஓம் நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவ ஓம் குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யநந்தா அருள் புரிவாய் அருணாச்சல சிவ ஓம் நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவ ஓம் குரு நித்யானந்த இறையாய் திரு அண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலமே மானிட உருவாய் அவதரித்தாய் நித்யநந்தா அருள் புரிவாய்
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, everyone sitting with us through Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I'll just at least enter into the second verse of Kena Upanishad. At least I'll start. Please recite the second verse Kena Upanishad along with me. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat వాచోహవాసం వాసంస ఉప్రాణస్య ప్రాణః చక్షుస్ చక్షురదిముష్య ధీరాః ప్రేత్యాస్మాల్లోగాత మృతా భవంతి. Chant once more. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vachohavasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuchakshuhu Adimushya dhiraः Pretyasmallokat Amrita bhavanti. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manasa Manoyat Vachohavasam Savupranasya Pranaha Chakshuchakshuhu Adimushya dhiraः Pretyasmallokat Amrita bhavanti. The translation: it is the ear of the ear, that by which one hears the mind of the mind, the faculty of thinking and intellect, the speech of the speech, walk that which creates sound vibration. It indeed is the vital life of the life energy, the power of sustaining life, and it also is the eye of the eye, the power of sight. The wise enlightened beings, having liberated themselves from the senses and identifying with the subtle, inexhaustible source on leaving and rising beyond this ephemeral world, become immortal and eternal. Understand? The whole verse is declaring the answer for the pure questioning. First verse was pure questioning, keneshita prena. It is pure questioning. Now the answer. But the danger in answer is, anything your mind can grasp is not truth. Because anything your mind can grasp, it can deny, that is ultimate. Anything known is already dead for your mind. Please understand. Anything known is already dead for your mind. The existence cannot be dead. Only your mind has to die in the existence. So the declaration of the truth has to be such where your mind cannot succeed in knowing, it just gets drowned and becomes knowing. Understand? If your mind succeeds in knowing anything and retains its existence, it is knowledge. If your mind is drowned and disappears in the process of knowing, it is experience. your mind sustains the process of knowing and retains its original form even after knowing, it is process of knowledge. If your mind drowns and dissolves in the process of very knowing, it is experience, reality, truth, existence, Brahman, Sadashiva, Paramborul. Upanishad is declaring the truth without even getting polluted by the saliva of the tongue through which it comes out. Understand? Like Meenakshi, immaculate birth. She was never conceived in the woman's womb and given birth like usual birth. She just appeared in Chitaknigunda Sambhudha. In Chitaknigunda, that is why she is called as Sri Mata Sri Maharagni Chitaknigunda Sambhudha in Lalita Sahasranama. Just came out of conscious Agnigunta, conscious fire pit, pure, untouched by any human components or elements. This verse is pure as Meenakshi, untouched by the mind or the tongue through which it rolled out and came. That is why when we declare Upanishads are apaurushya, not by any human being. They can't understand such beautiful, pure poetry can exist without a poet. Yes, it is possible. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat vasoha vasam vachoha vacham sav pranasya pranaha. See, the whole verse is not pointing towards anything. It just says it is ear of the ear by which one hears, mind of the mind through which you think, speech of the speech which creates sound vibrations. It indeed is the vital life of the life energy, the power of sustaining life. It is also eye of the eye, the power of sight. The wise enlightened beings, having liberated themselves from the senses and identifying with the subtle, inexhaustible source, and living and rising beyond this ephemeral world, become immortal and eternal. Amrita bhavanti. Even when I remember this truth, I see nectar, Amrita is just getting flooded into the body. The joy, clarity, experience that I am immortal. Thanks to the Upanishad, gratitude to the Upanishadic rishis. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat. Nowhere they are pointing, this is consciousness. They are not even using the word consciousness in this. Some alien translators, alien historians have tried to translate this verse using the word consciousness. No, the word consciousness does not exist in the whole verse. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat vachoha vacham sav pranasya pranaha chakshush chakshuhu adimushya dhiraha pretyas mallogat amrita bhavanti. Where is the word consciousness? No. The alien translators alien historians tried to corrupt this verse by putting the word consciousness, Atman, soul. No. The original Upanishad does not have anything mentioning, pointing the finger. No. It just says it is ear of the ear. Contemplate. Discover. Answer for pure questioning is anubhuti, not knowledge. Any answer will create conflicts. Only experience liberates you. The other day I was telling one of my team member, he was telling pure questioning creates more conflict in me. I said no, then it is not pure questioning. You are having too many answers. Pure questioning completely heals you and brings tremendous completion. Only too many answers bring conflicts, not too many questioning. Pure questioning can never bring conflicts. You may be having many answers, presumptions. Question that. Question that. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat. Vachoha vasam savu pranasya pranaha. Chakshush chakshuradimuchya dhiraha. Pretyas mallokat amrita bhavanti. The pure truth in its original, untouched, virgin form. I don't think these words even rolled through the mind and the tongue of the human rishis. No. Even if it rolls through the mind and the tongue, it may have the touch of saliva. No, I don't see the touch of human saliva in this verse. I only see the touch of the nectar. Even if they used one word, something which points, gone. The truth is gone. It is no more an answer to pure questioning. Then you will try to find the dictionary meaning of that word which they are using. Atman. Come on, let's find the Nikandu meaning. It would have become one more intellectual exercise. Brain candy play. No. Upanishads are not interested in making you go through any intellectual exercise or brain candy play. It declares authentic truths by its own authority. Authority for authenticity. I can go on enjoying this verse, repeating it. Shrotrasya shrotram manasa manoyat. Vachoha vacham savu pranasya pranaha. Chakshush chakshuradimuchya dhiraha. Pretyas mallokat amrita bhavanti. I can go on be sitting and reciting this verse and doing yajna lakhs of time. Because every time I read this verse, the purity of unborn but reality of existence. Yes, there are some things unborn, they are pure, but they don't exist. Here, something exists by retaining its purity of unborn. The purity of ajata, unborn, not corrupted by its coming into existence, by its coming into presence. Neither the mind nor the tongue through which the truth rolled out was able to corrupt the truth. It retains its virginity, original purity. Sadashivatva, untouched, unadulterated, unabused, uncompromised, as it is. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat, vachoha vacham savu pranasya pranaha, chakshuradi mushyadiraha, pretyas mallokat amrita bhavanti. Amrita bhavanti. Amrita bhavanti. In the form of questioning or in the form of answers, Upanishad continues to raise us to the higher frequency. Contemplate and have Vakyartha Sadas on this verse. I'll continue in the next satsangs the deeper sacred secrets from this verse. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. On this auspicious Tithi of Amavasya, a few devotees are offering the Maheshwara Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are now requesting all the monastic members of the Nithyananda order to be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please be in restful awareness and bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. Now please have listening to the Maheshwara Puja declarations. Requesting the listening of the Maheshwara Puja participants, kindly have authentic listening to the truths behind the Maheshwara Puja, and if you authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and respond that you agree to the truths behind the Maheshwara Puja, which will be told now. If you agree, please say yes loudly at the end of each declaration. The truth behind the Maheshwara Puja is that I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a pure channel for complete completion to be achieved for all the departed souls, and for completion to be achieved for all the participants with the departed souls. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that during the Maheshwara Puja, all the monastic members of the Nithyananda order become a pure channel for complete completion to be achieved for all the departed souls, and for completion to be achieved for all the participants with the departed souls. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that offering the Maheshwara Puja will bestow complete completion for all the departed souls for whose photo or horoscope is mentioned here, and completion will be bestowed on all the Maheshwara Puja participants with the departed souls for whom they are offering Maheshwara Puja here today. Yes. We'll now begin the rituals of the Maheshwara Puja. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilagdha Kasturi Tilakaha Spuran Maladhara Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Tadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito षडमष्णगोत्रोद्भवस्य मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्रे वृषभराशो जातस्य बालाजी श्रीनिवासन्नामधेयस्य अनुषा श्रीनिवासन्नाम्याः रोहित गुप्ता नामधेयस्य लीला गुप्ता नाम्याः सूर्या गुप्ता नामधेयस्य हेलेन साउ नाम्याः राघवन साउ नामधेयस्य राधा स्वामी नाम्याः श्रीनिवासन कोमंधुर नामधेयस्य आनंद मोहन नामधेयस्य वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य वेंकटनाथन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य केशव वासुदेवन राघवाचारी नामधेयस्य विवेक बंसल नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य डैनिक ज़ीकी chen नामधेयस्य सकुटुंबस्य Feng Zhirong Namyaha Yang Meng Kiu Namyaha Feng Ji Fen Namyaha Xiao Ji Lin Namadheyasya Xiao Nai Chang Namadheyasya Feng Guao Zhang Namadheyasya Sakutumbhasya cha Brahma Kapala Vishnupada कालभैरववपुस्वरूप श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध दे स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम पूर्वोक्तानां सर्वेषां जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम एतेषां दिवंगत बंधुमित्र वर्गानां विदेह मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च परमशिव स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव मुखेन महेश्वर पूजाख्य कर्म करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य। We will now be chanting the 15th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वामनुसन्धदामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम् अथ पुरुषोत्तमयोगो नाम पञ्चदशोऽध्यायः। श्रीभगवानुवाच ऊर्ध्वमूलमथ शाखम् अश्वत्थं प्राहुरव्ययम् छन्दांसि यस्य पर्णानि यस्तं वेद स वेदवित्। Shri Bhagavan says, the imperishable banyan tree of life, symbolized by the Ashwatha, has its roots above with the leaves and branches spreading below the earth. The leaves are said to be the Vedic hymns. One who knows this eternal tree becomes the knower of the Vedas. Adhaschordvam prasrutastasya shakha guna pravriddha vrishaya pravalaha adhasya moolananusantadhani karmanubandhini manushya-loke. The branches of this tree extend below and above the earth, nourished by the three human attributes guna. Its buds are the sense objects. This tree also has roots going down, and these are bound by the resultant actions of humans. Narupamasye nathatopalabhyate nanto na chadir na cha sampratishtha ashwattamenam suvirudhamulam ashanga shastrena dridhena chitva. The real form of this tree cannot be perceived. No one can understand where it ends, where it begins, or where its foundation is. But with determination one must cut down this strongly rooted tree with the weapon of detachment. Tatah padam tat parimargitavyam yasmin gata na nivartanti bhuyaha tameva chadyam purusham prapadye yatah pravrittih prasrita purani. One must then seek that place from which, having gone, one never returns, and surrender to the Supreme Being from whom all activities started from ancient times. Nirmana moha jita sangha dosha adhyatma nitya vinivritta kamaha dvandvair vimukta sukha dukkha sangye gacchantya mudha padamavyayam tate. Those who are free from pride, delusion and attachment, those who dwell in the self, who are done with lust, who are free from dualities of joy and sorrow, not confused, and those who know how to surrender to the Supreme Person, attain the eternal consciousness. Natad bhasayate suryo na shashanko na pavakaha yad gatva na nivartante tadhama paramam mama. That supreme space of eternal consciousness, my consciousness, is not illumined by the sun nor the moon nor by fire. Those who enter that space never return to this material world. Mamevamso jiva loke jiva bhuta sanatanaha manashyasthani indriyani prakritisthani karshati. The living entities in this conditioned material world are a portion of my eternal self. In this conditioned material world, they are attracted by the six senses, which include mind dwelling in Prakriti, the active energy principle. Shariram yadavapnoti yachatyukramati shwaraha grihitvaitani samyati vayurgandhani vashayad. The spirit in the mind body living in this material world moves from one body to another, carrying these just as air carries aroma. Shrotram chakshusparshanam cha rasanam granameva cha adhisthaya manaschayam vishayanupasevate. The living entity, the spirit, leaves one body, takes some other body and gets new eyes, ears, nose, tongue and sensing body according to the samskaras it had in the causal layer, and enjoys the new mental setup. Ukramantam stitam vapi bhunjanam vagunanvitam vimudhananupashyanti Pashyanti jnana chakshushaha. Fools in ignorance do not perceive the spirit being united with the gunas. As it enters, enjoys and leaves the body, the one whose inner eye is open clearly perceives everything. Yatanto yoginas chainam pashyantyatmanyavasthitam yatanto prakritatmano nainam pasyantya chetasaha. The serious practitioner of yoga with an understanding of his self can see all this clearly, but those who do not have an understanding of the self, however much they try, cannot see. Yadaditya gadam tejo jagad bhasayate khilam yachandramasi yachagno tattejo vidhi mamakam. The light of the sun and the light of the moon and the light of the fire, all their radiance is also from me. Gama vishya cha bhutani dharayam yahamojasa pushnami chauschadhi sarva somo bhutva rasatmakaha. Entering into earth, I support all beings with my energy. Becoming the watery moon, I nourish all plant life. Aham Vaishvanaro bhutva praninam dehamashritaha pranapana samayuktaha pachanyannam chaturvidam. I am the fire of digestion in every living body, and I am the breath of life exhaled and inhaled, with which I digest the fourfold food. Sarvasya chaham hridi sannivishto mattasmritirjnanam apohanam cha vedaischa sarvairahameva vedyo vedanta kridveda videva chaham. I am seated in everyone's heart, and from me came memory, knowledge and their loss. I am known by the Vedas indeed. I am the creator of Vedanta, and I am the knower of Vedas. Dvavimo purusho loke ksharascha eva cha ksharas sarvani bhutani kutastokshara uchyate. There are two things, the perishable and the imperishable in this world. There are the living beings who are perishable, while there is the unchangeable, the imperishable. Uttamah purushastvanyaha paramatmetyudahritaha yo lokatrayamavishya bibhartyavyaya ishvaraha. Besides these two, there is the Supreme Purusha, the Lord Himself, who pervades and sustains these three worlds. Yasmaksharamadiitoham aksharaadapi chottamaha atosmi loke vede cha pratitah purushottamaha. As I am transcendental, beyond both the perishable and the imperishable and the best, I am declared both in the world and in the Vedas as the Supreme Person Purushottama. Yo mamevama sammudho janati purushottamam sa sarvavid bhajati mam sarvabhavena bharata. Whoever knows me as the Supreme without a doubt is to be understood as the knower of everything, and he worships me with all his being. O son of Bharata, iti guhyatamam shastram idam muktam maya nakha etad buddva buddhiman syad kritakrityascha Bharata. This is the most profound teaching taught by me, O sinless one, and whoever knows this will become wise, and his actions will bear fruit. Iti Srimad Bhagavad Gitasu Upanishadsu Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Shri Krishna Arjuna Samvade Purushottama Yogo Nama Panchadashodhyayaha. In the Upanishad of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the scripture of yoga dealing with Brahma Vidya, Yoga Shastra, the science of Brahman, the Supreme Absolute, in the form of Krishna Arjuna Samvada, the dialogue between Sri Krishna and Arjuna. This is the 15th chapter named Purushottama Yoga, the yoga of the Supreme Being. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. We will now continue with the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadhyat Sahasrarachyutamrutaihi Padhyam Jaranayor Dadhyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Chadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadvanirgantha Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdhatattvam Chagitakam Mrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadhyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadham Tatha Amohagam Madambam Cha Advesha Kshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dasapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadaser Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhojayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We will now begin the Upachara Puja. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. ॐ ह्रीं एष अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदम् स्नानीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एषद्गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनपुष्पं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनबिल्वपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। आरात्रिकम् ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रदय्यसायिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। पुष्पाञ्जलिः। गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरुः श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम्। All the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order are requested to distribute and partake the Pinda Prasadam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। ओम 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Nandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvavarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, special invited guests, VIPs, and all those who received Om Awards today. Different Kailasas awards and rewards, recipients, and Kailasa Gurukul students, NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings on this auspicious Guru Purnima occasion. On this auspicious Guru Purnima occasion, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa: blessings, blessings, blessings. After this great pass, samadhi, all the blessings will be showered on all of us. Blessings. Blessings in every level. Blessings to each one of you. To achieve complete fulfillment. What you want in the outer world, what you want in the inner world, what you want in above the vertical time zones, what do you want in the space of enlightenment, KAILASA? Blessings to each one of you on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand, it's for all of you. This great pass, a long samadhi happened. I was in a deep state of samadhi, in pure nirvikalpa samadhi with Paramashiva, one with Paramashiva, because he wanted to manifest more and more intense, powerful spiritual energies and powers. So now all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, all the good things Paramashiva wanted to manifest through this body and being to the whole universe, let it be showered on all of us now. Om, 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 Paramashiva, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. Each one of you sitting with me now, connected to me now, I am talking to each one of you and blessing each one of you. Let the grace of Paramashiva be showered on all of us. Let the grace of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, be showered on all of us. Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate, manifest in all of us. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Let everything, KAILASA of Paramashiva, manifest, showered on all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Next to the blessings, important, most powerful message to all of us from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA is now, from now, upgraded new beginning starts. Listen, I'm not saying new starting or restarting. No. Understand these words, upgraded new beginning. 42 years before, at the age of 3, when my gurus made me sit in their lap and started my first Chaturmasya, at the age of 3, they gave me Balasanyas and made me start doing the first Chaturmasya. They made me sit in their lap and they held my hand and started doing. That time, the beginning started. The beginning. Manifested. After 42 years, now upgraded new beginning in everything. Everything. It will be an absolute upgraded new beginning. The way Paramashiva is manifesting after this great pause, understand? This great pause, last 3 months, from April 13th to July 13th, this 3 months, literally, even my muscle memory, bio-memory melted down. Literally, I am having a new body. This body is a new body. The people who said, I am gone or dead, it's not that they are completely wrong. I should say, they are not completely wrong. In a sense, in a way, Paramashiva is now manifesting in this body, which is completely new. Which is completely new. It is upgraded new beginning. It is upgraded new beginning in every level. From today starts upgraded new beginning. For you, for me, for KAILASA, and the relationship You have with me, you have with Mahakailasa, I have with you, Kailasa as with you, everything will be upgraded, new beginning. This great past has done a great job. April 13th, I remember clearly, like a light shaft, Lingodbhava, Paramashiva standing, and all other memory, ideas, everything disappeared. Body went through whatever it has to go through. Being went through whatever it has to go through. There's no mind. So only body and being. Both went through whatever it has to go through. A deep, powerful, detoxing, cleansing process. And I know once in a while, Paramashiva moves to Savikalpa Samadhi, and once in a while to Sahaja Samadhi. Understand? When I am showing the hands, for you to understand, hands go up and down, but in Samadhi level, there is no down. There is only up, 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 up. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. From Nirvikalpa Samadhi, when Savikalpa Samadhi happens, it is always up. From Savikalpa Samadhi, when Sahaja Samadhi happens, it is always up. There is no down. Normally, people think from Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if Savikalpa Samadhi happens, it's like a settling down or going down. No. It's a different levels of Samadhi. I can see very clearly Paramashiva manifesting, dancing, doing his Leela. And ultimately now he is manifesting the pure, greatest level of existence. Paramashiva Sayujyatva. He himself is manifesting. He is doing his Leela. So you will see from today everything upgraded, new beginning. Upgraded, new beginning. Paramashiva has so many amazing things to share with you all, to offer. Whether Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva Shakti, or Paramashiva Jnana, knowledge, or the state of the ultimate, the space of the ultimate, Paramashiva Pada, Paramashiva Anubhava, the intensity of all your experiences and the way you are all going to express, you will realize the meaning of this word, upgraded new beginning. Whether your power manifestation or the boons you ask, the speed and the quickness with which the boons you want manifesting, everything. The teachings of Paramashiva working inside you, everything will be upgraded, new beginning. Last 41 years, whatever you saw as Nithyananda and Kailasa, everything is past. Now what you are going to see will be absolutely upgraded, new beginning. For introduction purpose, I am using the word upgraded new beginning today. Within next few days, after your experiences, from today, through your experiences, within next few days, you are all going to utter this word, oh God, yes, everything is upgraded, new beginning. This is going to be the mantra. You will see reverberating in all Kailasas all over the world, in all Kailasavasis being all over the world. Everything is going to be upgraded, new beginning. Through your experience, you will all realize, yes, 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 it is upgraded, new beginning. Understand? This body and being is the instrument in the hands of Paramashiva. He has filled it. He is manifesting through it. He just raised its frequency to the next level for him to do his Leela, which you are all going to be part and enjoy. Understand? From today, whoever is connected to me, you are all going to be part of my biography. Understand? Because Paramashiva, when he raises the frequency, he attracts only those who are ready for the higher frequency. I have seen every time when he raises the frequency, he attracts only those who are ready for this higher frequency. Those who are ready to enjoy, experience this higher frequency. Those who want to enjoy the life being part of his story, which is history. Understand? So from today, everyone who is part of my life, you will be part of his story, Paramashiva's story, which is history. In every level, Whether the way you cognize the great spiritual cognitions and truths by Paramashiva, or the way you manifest them as powers, or what you want in your life, health, wealth, blissful relationships, spiritual cognition, enlightenment, Paramashiva's state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, whatever, completion, anything you want to manifest in your life, in the outer world or in the inner world or in the other world, the quickness, the speed and the power, you will realize the meaning of this word, upgraded new beginning. So from today, everything related to Kailasa will be upgraded new beginning. It will be most beautiful, most powerful, most wonderful. So, with this message, upgraded new beginning, with the grace of Paramashiva, I offer myself to the Guru Parampara and begin the Chaturmasya Vrata of this year, formally, officially. Chaturmasya is the time enlightened beings and incarnations and their disciples, followers, all of them, use focused on enriching the whole world. Usually, the sannyasis, enlightened beings, they travel from place to place. This Chaturmasya, they focus on enriching the humanity by reducing their travel. The whole focus is on enriching the humanity, offering the best things to the humanity, so now, officially, Chaturmasya begins. This Chaturmasya, we will all focus on Shastras, sharing Hindu Shastras. When I say Hindu Shastras, I mean Veda and Agamas. When I use the word Veda, I mean the four part. Veda, Veda Anga, Upaveda, Vedanta. All the four fundamental scriptures are called Vedas together. Same way, when I use the word agama, agamas, upa agamas, agama anga, and agamanta, all the four scriptures, Veda and Agama, these two are the Shrutis, ultimate Shastras of Hinduism. We will focus this next 4 months till the Navaratri Vijayadasami. We will be celebrating Chaturmasya, observing Chaturmasya Vrata. The whole Kailasa and the devotees, Kailashins, all of us will focus on enriching the world with the Shastras, Veda and Agamas. Next message. Listen. Listen intensely. Just by listening, this will become your experience. Don't allow your mind to come and tell, oh, the same thing I have heard many times from Swamiji. No. Neither I am the same old Swamiji, you know, nor you are the same old person you think you know. Both of us are new now. So listen. God is you. God particle is yours. Listen. Anything you know as yours, your body, your mind, your relationships, your furnitures, your home, your wealth, anything you know as yours, your very experience of your life, persons you know as yours, relationships you know as yours, experiences you know as yours is God particle. Understand? Please understand. What you experience as I in you, that experience of I-ness in your body and mind and being, that I-ness is God. Because of the God's presence, that I-ness is experienced in you, perceived in you, manifests in you. You feel that I in you because Paramashiva is in you. And everything you know as yours, that mine, I and mine, you and yours, whatever you know as yours is God particle. Like the particles came out of God. Understand? So nothing is unsacred. Everything is sacred. Your experience about you and your experience about the other world, people, everything is sacred. Meditate on this. You will understand every experience you go through adds to you, expands you, makes you powerful, intense, matured. Everything matures you. Even death matures you. Understand, before the body dying, more number of times your mind dying is good for you, because you will be getting matured and matured and matured. Multiple lives you will live in one body. So much of maturity would have happened in you. I tell you, every time, if you finish reading Living Enlightenment or my Bhagavad Gita commentary, you will feel like, wow, one new life it feels like. It feels like the whole new perception has opened up. It means within one body, you have had one death. You have got upgraded yourself. You got matured. Understand, within one body, if you go through multiple death of your mind dying and new mind coming, that mind also dying and new mind coming. When this happens, you mature so much. That is the best way you can use your body. But instead, carrying the same mind, if your body dies again and again, you take birth, but the same mind, that is a waste of life. The best productivity of the life is more number of time minds dying within one body. The worst productivity of life is more number of time bodies dying with the same mind. More bodies dying and taking new bodies with the same mind is the worst productivity. It's literally useless. You spent your whole life in laziness and boredom and depression. Instead, more number of times mind dying, a new mind and new being getting created in the same body is the best productivity. Many of you who read any one of my books like Living Enlightenment or Bhagavad Gita, you would have experienced, especially if you get the click and sit and read the first page to last page at one stretch. Sometimes you get the click, oh God, what so many things are opening up. And when you get that kind of a click and you read from first page to last page, like sitting for 1 or 2 days continuously, and you are filled with the heavy, intense powerfulness, you will feel like as if something new has happened. When you go through the Paramashivoham program, you get this same experience. That's what I call the mind and being dying and taking new births in the same body. Understand? the more number of times your mind dies in the same body, your life is productive. You are living in optimum level. That's what has happened for me now. For me this time, not just being, even the body is new. So much change has happened. So much detoxing and cleansing has happened. Even body is new this time. Paramashiva is manifested and manifesting. Paramashiva is manifesting even body new. Understand? The I you are experiencing in you is Paramashiva himself, God. And everything you experience as yours is God particle. Good, bad, right, wrong, everything you experience is God particle. You are going to see now the superconscious mutation. When I use the word superconscious mutation, I mean people manifesting superconsciousness in the next level will become very normal, because I know what happens in me. See, how Paramashiva manifests in me. From that, I can see very clearly what he is going to manifest in all of you. The superconscious mutation will be normal, and beings manifesting Paramashiva's powers will be new normal. So much of power manifestation is going to happen. From now, with such intense energy, explosion, and expression. Paramashiva's power manifestation will become just new normal. Now I know everything has become very precise. Precise. Understand, I have so much to share with you all from KAILASA. As I said, today the upgraded new beginning starts. This whole Chaturmasya, I'll be continuously sharing through various satsangs, programs, sessions, everything. This whole Chaturmasya, all of us will focus on taking the Hindu scriptures to the whole world, enriching the whole world with Hindu scriptures in every possible way. In further satsangs, I'll give what all possible way. Immediately I can give you one or two. We have already printed and keeping Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment, many of the books I have written on the scriptures, Hindu Shastras, ready in multiple countries. And I also give you freedom. All Kailasas, ashrams, temples, monasteries, you can print as many copies as you want in any of my books and distribute freely to any number of people. I think we have more than 1,500 ISBN numbered books. You can share as hard copy. That's the first priority, because the hard copy, printed form of book, when it is sitting in somebody's room on their table, that is like a Utsava Murti of Paramashiva. It will go and connect that person with Paramashiva. So every book is Utsava Murti of Paramashiva. So print and distribute freely. All temples, ashrams, monasteries. As per today's report, the Paramashiva's Kailasa has 1,200 legitimate registered bodies in more than 140 countries. Some are temples, legally registered. Some are gurukuls, some are universities, some are banks and microfinance institutions, some are NPOs, some are charity organizations, all put together 1,200 organizations. So I give you all 1,200 organizations connected to Kailasa, right? All of them are only spiritually connected. Socially, politically, legally, they are all independent. Spiritually, they are connected. Same structure as Vatican. The Vatican structure for Christians, the same thing. For Hindus, we have replicated. All organizations. Sorry, now I'm being told it's not 1,200, it's 1,400. Around 1,400 organizations. Legally registered bodies we have. All 1,400, you are free to print as books and distribute to as many people as possible freely. These 4 months, let us focus on it. The next level, The second option, plan B, is sharing the digital version freely for people to read. But the first choice is physical hard copy. That's the best. Till that happens, you can start sharing ebooks. Each devotee, make this as your lifestyle. Every morning, when you go to work, on the way, at least meet few devotees' house or few new people's house whom you know or who will not say no to you. Just offer the book and tell them, please read. And evening I'll ask you for the review. Every day, if you start distributing to the people whom you know and the friends in your office, your team, and ask them how they feel next day, surely they will feel very happy and great. And then ask them, do you have anybody to whom you want to distribute, you want to give? If that person says, yes, I have 25 people in my life whom I really love and I would like them to read this book, then give him 25 copies next day. Let him distribute. So let the free distribution of the books, spiritual books, happen through hard copy and soft copy, both. Some people are asking, how do we get copies if we are living in cities with no Kailasa temples? Make Kailasa temple, that's all. It's as simple as this. So now by answering a live question, I have proved it's a live session, it's not video recorded. I am live and alive. So, it's as simple as this. If you are living in a city where there is no Kailasa temples, just start one. Or move to a city where there is a Kailasa temple, that's all. Anyone. Do anyone. Either start one if you are ready, capable. If you feel you may not be able to start a Kailasa temple, I think if you feel you can't start a Kailasa temple, it's the ignorance and incompletion and laziness and boredom and tiredness and life negativity. Drop that and start a Kailasa temple. That's it. When Paramashiva can assume a human body and come to planet Earth, when he can travel so much to reach you, you can take 1 or 2 steps towards him. If you take 1 step towards Paramashiva, he takes 10,000 steps, is the old proverb. But the new truth is, he takes billions of steps towards you. Only then he even expects you to take 1 step towards him. That's the new truth. Understand? Anything
anything which has an expiry date is not your core. See, body changes, mind changes. Anything which changes, which has an expiry date, may be part of you temporarily, but that can never be your core. There is something, your core, which Krishna says in Gita, Sutre Manigana Iva. Like the thread which is connecting all the pearls. There's a core in you which has no expiry date, connecting everything you have. Connecting everything you have. The core of you has no expiry date. Anything which expires is not the core of you. So understand, anything which has expiry date may be part of you. Like your body is part of you temporarily. Your mind is part of you temporarily. Like that, it may be part of you, but not your core. Your core has no expiry date. Realize that. Your core has no expiry date. Somebody is asking, can anyone print and distribute? Please understand, anyone who wants to print and distribute, send an email to KAILASA and take permission, because we don't want anyone to print and sell. I don't want any commercial use. That's all. These 3 months, this great pause, samadhi, is the best thing that was happening to this whole universe, cosmos. Greatest and best thing happening. Now I am telling you, when you see the results in next few days, the upgraded new beginning, its results, you will understand the truth that this great past 3 months samadhi is the best thing. See, understand. Hinduism explains this whole creation most authentically. It very clearly says, even Brahma the creative dimension of Paramashiva, Brahma manifests this creation through tapas. Tapas means what? Being in samadhi. By sitting in samadhi, only even Brahma manifests this universe. Even Vishnu, being in yoga nidra, he maintains this universe. Parabrahma manifests this universe by being in samadhi. Parandama maintains this universe by being in yoga nidra, which is also samadhi. Paramashiva rejuvenates this universe by being in samadhi. He always stays in samadhi and does this whole thing. Parameshwara, by being in samadhi, does the throbhava, this leela, playing with Parameshwari and this whole throbhava leela. Paramashiva himself comes as Paramatma, Guru. And does the liberation by being in samadhi. Understand, everything happens even by the gods by being in samadhi. So, whether creation, maintenance, sustaining, or rejuvenation, or putting in delusion or liberation, everything is done by even the gods by being in samadhi. So, this time, Paramashiva put this body, mind, being, everything. Of course, there's no mind, body and being, everything in samadhi completely for 3 months to do something great to the world, to the humanity. Actually, even I feel everything is new. Everything is new. I'm seeing everyone. Everything looks so new. I have so much to share. Not only what I have not spoken for last 3 months and now upgraded, I'll share with you all continuously in this Chaturmasya through satsangs, multiple programs. Maybe within
next 10-15 days, from next Amavasya, we will start the Paramashivoham level 3. I think today is 13th July. We'll start on August 1st. We'll keep English date so that it is easy for all of you to take off from your work and come. So August 1st. We'll start the next Paramashivoham level 3. I have so much more to share with you all. I'll continue to share in further satsangs every day. I just want to sincerely thank all of you for being here. I'll speak at least few words in Tamil also.
படைகுண்டு திரும்ப வரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் குறை போக்க எடுத்து வரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் படைகுண்டு திரும்ப வரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் குறை போக்க எடுத்து வரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே கேளுடா சிவ எழுந்து வரான் பாருடா தக தகடி பிடிக்குதா கொடி கோட்டை தாண்டி பறக்குதா சிவரூபம் தரித்து வந்து முக்காலம் கடந்து சென்று முடிவில்லா வாழ்க்கை தந்து குலங்காக்கும் சாதா சிவன் பொய்கள் பல நூறு சுனாலுமே புகழ்.
I also wanted to thank So many of you standing by Kailasa, sharing your time, treasure, talent. There is so many of you. I have to thank for so many reasons. So I am thanking every one of you for all the good things you did and doing. Not only sharing your time, treasure, talent, even sharing your support, moral support, sympathy, love. I just want to thank all of you. Thank you all for doing so many wonderful things. You may ask why I am postponing Paramashivoham program, Paramashivoham program, level 3, Paramashivoham level 3 program to August 1st, because still body need to completely settle in Sagaja Samadhi to conduct programs. That will be long hours of sitting and manifesting Samadhi and powers. So I'm taking few more days to settle, to conduct the programs. Thank you for the patience. There is so much to be attended. Feels like a completely new world. So many people need to be attended. So many things need to be attended now. I'm just seeing each one of you giving Nayana Diksha. Everyone in every temple all over the world, in every monastery, every school, every Gurukul, every university, almost more than 5,000 places. From 5,000 places all over the world, people are attending live in two-way. I'm just rotating all the screens, Zoom sessions, two-way, everything, seeing and blessing each one of you, each team, group, ashram, temples, monasteries, organizations, universities. Blessings to all of you. I'll share few words in Tamil after just few minutes break. The program will continue. Stay tuned. I'll speak in Tamil after a few minutes. Break. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.